We are live.
Yay! Long
Yeah.
time no live. How long has it
We
been?
are here with Cece. She's on this side. Cece today to do some live reading sprints. This is my mid-month live reading sprints, as well as kicking off the Spring Into Reading Athon. So yay! So introduce yourself.
Well, hi, I'm Cece over from Cece's Reading Journey, and together we're doing these lives every 15th and the last of the month. The last on the month of on my channel and the 15th on yours. And so I just love doing these live reading sprints with you, and I'm super excited that this is now also like coincidentally kicking off the readathon. I'm so excited for the readathon.
Me too. So, which prompt are you going to be starting with? What are you reading?
So I'm starting with a prompt, a strong woman. I'm reading The Yellow Wife for this, but I'm not going to start this right now. I actually had kind of a hectic day. I mean, we kind of had a long live last night,
Yes. 9 hours.
under 9 hours.
Oh, okay. She literally cut it off in the middle of me saying something, so it would be less than 9 hours. But then we still sat and talked for like half an hour after that. So it was over 9 hours.
Well, the live was 8 hours, 59 minutes, and 10 seconds. So it was under 9 hours. But anyways, coming off a week long live, I had to take care of some things at home, and I had normal work, and just kind of a stressful day. So I still need to film my manga Monday. I am completely backlogged. So I'm going to start reading a manga and filming my manga Monday. And I'm reading the Ancient Magus Bride for that, probably just one edition. Um,
Oh, that would work for Luck of the Irish. Read a book with green on the cover because there's green on
Oh
that.
yeah, it would. Yeah,
Mhm.
but I do have another prompt for that as well. So I usually don't mangas for readathons, to be honest.
So I didn't get to finishing my book that I was doing yesterday. And you know what? I can use it for one of the prompts. And I think that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to use The Descent of the Drowned for Luck of the Irish. Read a book with green on the cover because it's a very green book. And if I finish this during these sprints, which I probably will, then I will be picking up the group book. That's in my definitive list of worst nightmares by Crystal Sutherland. And I'm also buddy reading this with my little Twitter group. So I'm only reading the first 9 chapters of this today. And then I'm not sure which one I'm going to pick up after that. I'll have to like look. But I was like, I know I can do these. So that's kind of where I'm at. Which prompt is everybody else doing? What are you reading for that prompt? Comment and let us know. Hello, Helen. Hi, Dawn. I'm excited that you're joining us too. Hello, Willow. Nice to see you again. You were with us yesterday as well. Hello, Anna. Long time to see. Kelly's so excited for the readathon. Currently reading The Wizard of Oz. Oh, hello, Sasha. Sasha just hopped in my lap.
Well, the screen time yesterday for all the cute animals was not enough. They have gotten a taste for being part of the live show, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they love being on camera. So yeah, they try to get in. Oh my gosh, they also seem to think that my tripod is something that's meant to pet them. So I'm sitting there trying to film and they rub up on my tripod, and so I'm like, ah, because it makes my camera shake.
How,
Kelly, are you
yeah.
do it?
How do your pets have the idea that this is something to pet them? Like,
I don't know. They're just like, let me rub my head all over it, and then they're just bumping it all over the place. Are you reading the first book in the Wizard of Oz series, Kelly, or? Are you working on like the entire series?
And is that for a specific prompt, or are you just joining to read?
Well, that definitely works for many prompts, like the classic, or depending on which edition, it might have green on the cover. And
Yeah.
let's see. Where is my shelves are empty because of the new floor sign. They're not empty. Look, I have a book on. That's kind of why I set the book there. I was like, let me put some books on my shelf. Julia is doing Luck of the Irish, Spring Awakening. The whole cover is just green with black font.
Nice.
Awesome. I don't think I've heard of that one, but the title is very fitting for the Spring Into Reading Athon. What live were we in yesterday? We were, Cece does live reading sprints on her channel on Sundays. So I was over there with her. Helen is trying to choose a prompt and book right now.
Well, let us know as soon as you know.
I'm very curious to see what you choose. Willow, a strong female character, The Diviners by Libba Bray. Excellent book. Excellent book.
And it's still
Have you read
it? No, it's like I've heard about it so many times, and I think I actually scheduled to read it a couple of times, but I haven't gotten to it.
Marty and I read that, and I can't remember if we got to this. I don't know if we got to the second book or not. But we need to like go reread it and then finish the entire series now that I have the entire series. It's the Puffin Classic, so I'm not sure. It's the classic prompt. Okay, if it's the Puffin Classic, then it is the first book in the Wizard of Oz series, which is called The Wizard of Oz. I know because I have that, and I have like multiple editions, but I also have the entire Wizard of Oz series, which is like 15 books or 15 books, and but I have it like in they're like bound sets, so each book has like 3 of the books in it, so it's like 6 or so. It's like 3 or 4 books in each one, so it's a set of 6 books. I
didn't know that it contained like so many books. I have no idea about a lot of classics, and I thought it was like one book.
Oh yeah, I thought it was too, but yeah, it's an entire series. Like the first book is The Wizard of Oz. The second book is, what is the second book? I think it's something about the wizard was the second one. I know in the third one it's Ozma of Oz, who's like the rightful ruler of Oz. Let's see. Anna says, about the prompts, I'm still buddy reading Addie LaRue, so I hope that counts. It does. Totally counts. And if I finish Shadow and Bone this week, I'll start Siege and Storm, which is green. Excellent.
We should be able to find a prompt for Shadow and Bone as well. Potentially a strong female character.
Yep. That works for that. Also, does it have green on the cover? I guess it depends on which edition you have.
Yeah, exactly. Depends on the edition. I think some editions do, but it sounds like hers does not.
Hello, Barbara. Does the main character of Shadow and Bone count? Yes. She very much does. Oh my goodness, yes. Hi guys, can't stay tonight because I'm doing a Disney pub quiz with my housemates.
That sounds
but
fun.
Just wanted to check in to say have a wonderful reading time. Thank you. And yeah, that does sound like a lot of fun. I would be very good at that. I love Disney.
But I would still enjoy it.
I'm going to just read. I'm currently reading Someday, a sequel to Everyday, which was turned into a movie. I'm really enjoying it so far. I have read Everyday. I don't think I've read Someday, but I do have that whole little series. It's by David Leviathan, I think is how it's pronounced. Leviathan, something like that. Sorry for kind of cheating on the prompts. I started the books before today, but I'm a slow reader. It's okay because my prompt for green on the cover is something that I was reading yesterday. Actually, it's been something I've been reading for a while, but I'm counting it because I'm finishing it today, so it counts.
Honestly, readathons, you do you interpret the prompts the way they work for you. It's not like it's something where you need to check in with somebody and it's like you have to follow the rules. You make up your own rules. It's just like the guidelines are what the readathon says, and then you make up your own rules. I bend the
Yeah.
rules all the time to fit the
It's
prompts.
all about having fun and reading.
You're not cheating anyways, at all.
Let's see. Elizabeth says, I'm reading the Radium Girls. Okay. I think I've heard of that, but I don't know anything about it. Hello, Steph.
Good to see you.
Barbara's reading Lilac Girls. Kelly says, I think I take the prompts too seriously. I totally do too. I get you. I totally take them very, very seriously. And I personally try to read one book for each prompt.
I do that too. I do not
But
like
you are able to double up, triple up, whatever. But I personally do try to do that myself.
I take them
Speaking,
too. Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I take them seriously too, but I feel like, as I said, everybody makes their own rules in a way. So I have areas where I'm very strict on. As I said, I usually don't count mangas. I don't like that. It feels like cheating to me, even though it's not cheating and it's absolutely fine for others. It just is not the right thing for me. But then, for example, the buddy read, I interpret that as a traveling book, which we're not reading at the same time, but after the person. So everybody has different interpretations, and that's absolutely fine.
All right, well, let's go ahead and get right into our first reading sprint. We will do 30 minutes. And everybody got your books? Are you ready? All right, let's read.
See you in 30.
That is time.
I'm back.
So let's see. I got, looks like 16 pages. How did you do?
Filmed the intro, and I think it's a little over a third in. That's one thing that I don't like about mangas, that you don't have the page number on it. So sometimes, like, I could just close this down and say, okay, I'm on page XYZ, but no, I can't, and you wouldn't find your spot in it. But then again, I mean, potentially you read these in one sitting anyways. But yeah, I would love a page count on most of these, but yeah.
How did all of you do? Kelly, some of these came before we started the sprint, but Kelly says, I won't let myself double up on the same reading challenge, but I will double up with other challenges like TBR knockout, for example. Yeah, I actually did my TBR knockout challenges the first week, so week before last. Got those taken care of.
My understanding is correctly that you're saying that you won't double up the books within one readathon challenges, but then if you are also participating in another readathon, you use the book for
Both readathons.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah.
I chose We Have Always Lived in the Castle by Shirley Jackson as my classic read, hoping that counts. It totally counts. It could also double as a book that's been collecting dust since I had to blow dust off of it. I actually have that book too, but I haven't read it yet. And yeah,
I love that you actually had to blow dust off of it. It doesn't fit the prompt better than actually having to do that.
Hello, Camila. Adding Snot Girl Volume 1, green on the cover for today, besides continuing yesterday's read. I hope you like Snot Girl. I unfortunately did not enjoy it. It was, I don't know. I wasn't the biggest fan. I ended up unhauling that one. But I hope you enjoy it. I know I think some people have enjoyed it.
I haven't read it, so I can't speak towards a Snot Girl. But if you like it, Camila, I might read it.
2 pages done, but I also just sat down to read after choosing my next book. That's fine.
Then?
Do it.
Helen, what did you end up choosing? Because I think
We all have always lived in the castle.
Oh yeah, I completely mixed it up. Yeah.
I read 26 pages, had to take my
Ooh,
Ooh, that sounds good.
And broccoli. Team broccoli all the way.
Dawn got 25 pages. Najat, hello. She got 12 pages of Siege and Storm.
Hi.
Yay. Everybody's trying to read the Shadow and Bone series before the show comes out.
Yeah.
Marty finished the last of those 3 last month. And so we want to try to do 6 of Crows sometime this month.
That makes total sense. I don't see as many people picking up the Wheel of Time before the show comes out. Maybe because it's a little bit more intimidating. But it's so interesting because I hear quite a few people being like, oh, yeah, I really wanted to get to that, but I haven't gotten to it. And I feel like now is the time to pick it up. I mean, especially because it's a longer series and bigger books. I wouldn't wait until I have the release date to start diving into it.
I read about 30 pages, but I came in late. I'm reading Party of 2. It's been on my TBR every month for the past 6 months, so I figured it'd be a good choice for the first prompt. Yes, absolutely. She's also reading Shadow and Bone. First chapter of The Diviners, so good. It's a reread for me. Okay. I switched to audiobook and read 2 chapters. It's bedtime for my little ones now, but I'll come back later. Okay, we'll be here for a while still. I like Shadow and Bone. It was a fast read, very action-packed.
Same.
Another Shadow and Bone for 11 pages.
So at this point, you almost can use it for the buddy read prompt with all
For
the
real.
people.
For real, yeah.
And honestly, Anna, I love being an influence to make you eat broccoli because broccoli all the way.
Broccoli influencer.
Yeah, broccoli and kimchi.
Just started Tales of the Shadowhunter Academy. Oh, I really like that one. I mean, I've read all of them, but I do like that. I'm on page 160. Excellent.
How many pages does it have? It's like 350 something around that page count? So
Shadow and Bone. I don't know, something like that. I think it's not super long, so I want to say it's in like the 350 range.
almost the middle, right?
That's what I would think. It is freezing in my house. I don't know why it is so. And Marty must have gotten up at some point in time and turned air conditioning on because it's so cold in here. I'm like, I need a blanket.
Aww. It's the lack of your books that makes you feel cold.
Yes, exactly. So well played last night. Cece was less than 9 hours. It's because she cut it off in the middle of my. We actually had to go back and we both pulled it up on YouTube afterwards and looked at how the end actually went because she cut me off in the middle of saying something. And I was like, oh.
Well, I'm still not above 9 hours with me. And you are, so.
Oh no, that's discouraging. It's been sitting on my shelf for so long and the graphics are so appealing. We'll see. I mean, I hope you enjoy it. I mean, I thought it looked really cute. It's just it wasn't for me.
Well, don't listen to Melanie. Just make up your own mind when it comes to
Absolutely. I mean, I think some people have enjoyed it, so I hope you do. I don't understand though why
But then I didn't like I Hate Fairyland and you loved it. So I think that
I love
especially
I Hate Fairyland.
novel, it's very, very subjective.
Yeah. Came late, but still managed to read a few pages of The Way of the Kings by Brandon Sanderson. Awesome.
Where are you at in it? Last night, was Camilla reading it, right? I am mixing up people and books at this point. Almost 9 hours is too long for my brain. But yeah.
My book is 358 pages, so yeah.
350 something was a good guess then.
I'm reading The Return by Nicholas Sparks. Is this for one of the Spring Into Reading Athon prompts or just reading? Speaking of books becoming shows, I just finished watching the one on Netflix based on the John Mars book. It was good, but different from the book. Yeah, I really want to read that book because I read The Passengers by him and it was so good. So I want to read that and watch the show.
How did you like you said it was good, but can you elaborate a little bit on that? Because I tuned into the first episode a little bit and it just felt a little bit slow and I don't know, the whole mood was very, I don't know how to explain it, but it just didn't feel like the intensity that I would expect of that type of setup. So yeah, I don't know.
Helen likes my blanket. Look, hold on. It's E.T.
Oh, that's cute.
It says phone. And then he's got his hand down here. There we go.
That is so cute.
Home. Phone home. It's very soft and cozy. And I'm freezing.
Well, you are not wearing that much either, to be fair.
True. Oh, just finished Hidden Figures. Excellent. I never read the book, but I did watch the movie and really enjoyed it. Uh, have you seen the movie? If so, would you say the book and the movie kind of go together, or are they pretty different? Mel, you need to get a comfy one of those hooded blankets. So silly
Yeah,
looking, so warm and comfy. I
yeah.
have heard of those.
I want to get one, that also has like sleeves and everything. They just look so perfect. But then again, I have like a gazillion blankets from like book boxes. I'm like, why would I need even more?
Cece, what is the Wheel of Time about?
Um, sorry, I just was a little bit shocked because my light went off.
Yeah, I
Uh,
was
the,
like, your lighting just changed.
yeah, I'll fix that in a minute. The Wheel of Time is epic fantasy. Oh, see, I changed it.
Your light's going crazy.
Yeah, my ring light has like the wiring is off. Anyways, so the Wheel of Time is epic fantasy. It's amazing. It's one of my favorites. It's long, it's intimidating, but you should definitely try it out. It has been written quite a while ago, but I enjoy a lot of the world building and I enjoy a lot of the writing style. It takes a little bit of um getting into it. It felt very slow and intimidating in the beginning because getting into a new world always is, but there are a lot of elements that are just amazing. Robert Jordan is heavily leaning on a yin yang principle, also between like, and he shows that throughout the books over and over with like men and women being equal, but being yin and yang, the magic system being in the yin and yang kind of thing. If somebody in a fantasy world is writing strong women that actually are strong women, I feel like Robert Jordan has really succeeded in that. And yeah, there's a lot of topics that I could rave on about. I just love this series so much, and I know that there's quite a few other booktubers who love it. I think Daniel Green has a video pretty much saying why you should read this. So if you're interested, check that video out and then read at least probably maybe the first book before the series comes out. That will probably be my suggestion.
Camila is still reading The Way of the Kings.
Okay, I'm glad that I got that right. Sorry.
Everybody's loving ET. Did their own take on the concept from the book, the storyline, characters slash couples had me invested, and it ended on a cliffhanger. I need season 2. Oh, okay.
Okay, that sounds good.
Recently finished the 4th book of the Wheel of Time series and loved it. It was my favorite so far.
Yes, I love the fourth one as well. I stopped at the fourth one and started rereading because I felt like I was, after the fourth one, I was enough in the world to understand the world enough to easily read through it all. I wasn't in the first book, and so I reread the first book and it blew my mind because suddenly I saw all these pieces that I wasn't able to see my first way reading it because I still was understanding everything.
Shall we do another sprint now?
Yes, please. I need to finish this.
All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
That is time.
Welcome back.
I did not get as much. I think I only got 13 pages read. Xander came in and was being a bit distracting.
Well, that's okay then. But you can do it. Hopefully you can finish soon. So
yeah.
I changed to my desk because these mangas were such a quick read that I actually already finished both. So the first
Wow.
second edition, and I already filmed the all the bits for the Manga Monday video. So I'm now moving over to editing and uploading, and yay!
Being productive.
So yeah, that's why I moved to my desk area.
Xander was coming in and asking me a bunch of stuff because he decided he wanted to wash the car. And I'm like, fine. And then I was trying to instruct him on where to find everything. And he's like, I don't see this. And I was like, well, look here.
He just randomly decides that he wants to do that?
Yes. But the car is his future car. So
Okay.
he wants it to stay looking nice because, it's his car.
I mean, still, honestly, before even owning something, I mean, my son doesn't take care of the things that he does own as well.
Well, his birthday's coming up this month, and this coming up weekend, he's going to be having friends over for like a sleepover type thing. And so his friends are going to be getting an up close view of the car, I guess. Maybe that's why he wants
That's
it off.
So when is he getting the car?
Well, he's only turning 15 this month. So he can get a permit, which allows him to drive with a parent in the car. So learning how to drive. But he won't get the car for himself where he can drive without a parent until he's 16. So it won't really be his car for at least another year, but it's still his car. But it's an awesome car. It's an awesome car.
Okay.
And it's fun. I like driving it. And it's pretty cool. It's yellow and black 370Z.
I have no idea about cars. Like, you could tell me anything, but I'd be like, cool.
I'll show you a picture. It's a very cool car. I did have it in a vlog that I did when we got it because we did Carvana, like an online thing to buy the car. And that was an interesting experience, but it was cool. Hold on. I've got a picture here on my phone somewhere. So how did you like your mangas?
It was quite good. So the recommendation pretty much said to give it two volumes a try, and I did, and it was quite interesting. That looks real. Wow. I would not give that to my son.
He helped pick it out.
How does he deserve something like that?
I don't know yet. We'll see in a year. Let's see. Fair. I'm doing Persuasion for the classic prompt. Never read that one. 11 pages, 30 pages, six pages, but came in late. 34 pages. Hi. I only read one chapter, but I was late.
Chapter's good.
One chapter. 20 pages and wrote a real estate contract. I freelance at contracts. Cool. 18 pages. Just got here. Hello, Erica. chapter done. Oh, it's the Lost Reader. Hi. So you're giving the 370Z next year and getting something else next year?
Good question.
That is my plan. Like, I haven't decided what I'm going to get for myself next year. I don't know. Until I decide, that car will remain mine. But I'm thinking like what is it? A Mazda Miata MX-5, because those are cute. And a convertible. I want a convertible again, because I traded in my little Volkswagen Beetle convertible for this 370Z. And so I kind of want to have a convertible back. But this is what the I'll show you a picture of what the Miata looks like.
Nice. And here I am driving this tiny scrappy car that's not worth shit anymore. Like I looked at the resale value and I cannot count on even like $100. Because I mean I'm looking for purchasing a van this year that I can convert. So I don't want to put a lot of money into this car anymore that I want to get rid of potentially in a couple of months. And at the beginning of the year, a few repairs and maintenance was due. And I was like, the maintenance that I would have to put in is the theoretical value of the overall car right now, like $1,000. But I'm not putting $1,000 into it for it to be worth $1,000. So yeah. I'd much rather take a chance on it and not get even $100 when I try to resell it than putting 1,000 into it and maybe only reselling it for 800.
Yeah. With my car, with my Beetle, I got like $13,000 something trade in on it. So that paid for a big portion of this car. And this car wasn't a new car. It was like a 2018. So made it not so bad. I read about 30 pages again, halfway through the book now. Awesome. 26 pages for Ola. A third of the way through Snot Girl.
Are you liking it? I hope you're liking it. I need you to like it, simply because Melanie did not.
Rude. But no, I hope you like it too. No idea how much I read because I always forget where I started. I always do like I have a bookmark and I leave it where I start, and then I can and then when I get stop, I can go okay back to where I was to see how many pages it was.
I religiously use Bookly to track my reading, so I hit go every time, and then I just enter the the end page count, and then it pretty much tells me how much I just read. I don't think I would know otherwise because I wouldn't be willing to calculate it.
I might get an 06 Audi A4 wagon. That's a lot of letters. Letters and numbers. I don't know what that is. I have to look it up.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No.
Let's see. Oh, I'm guessing 06 is like 2006, maybe? I don't know. Let's look up Audi A4. Okay. It's like a sedan. Let me see if I can put in 2006. There we go. That's what it looks like. Reading my first graphic novel. I'm excited. It's called Genderqueer. Have you guys read it? I haven't read it, but I actually have it. So I'm curious to see what you think of it. I haven't really heard anybody talking about it, so I am curious. Okay. I think it's a memoir too. I think it's like actually a nonfiction graphic novel.
Memoir.
I hate spending money on cars, but at the same time, I'm a travel nurse and drive around the US quite a bit. So I need a good and reliable one.
I get that. I think I'm going to enjoy spending car money on my van. So far, my cars I didn't mind. They were just a form of transportation, and no love went into them. But I think when it becomes my home, it's probably going to be something that I enjoy spending money on.
Yeah. Well, because it'll be your home. It's where you're going to spend all your extra time. So yeah, it's different then. That's an incredible first car. He probably feels very lucky. And yes, so
Yeah.
far I'm curious about it. Yeah, he does. And he also knows he could easily have it taken away.
Oh, that's why you're giving it to him.
Well, one of the things about it is it's a two-seater. And because it's a two-seater, he can't fill it up with a bunch of people to distract him while he's driving. So that's good. Also, if he does anything stupid in that car, everybody will know it's him and be able to say, "Hey, I saw your son doing this," because it's a very standout kind of car. Also, he can't speed in that car because it's a very standout kind of car and will attract any police attention. So he can't really speed in it either. So there was a lot of thinking involved there.
I can tell. I can tell.
Willow uses Bookly too. I would love to get a VW bug, but the snow is too crazy here. I mean, I had a VW bug and we lived in a very, very snowy place and like with several feet of snow. And when Marty would have to go to work, he would actually take my bug to work because it did better in the snow than his car did.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's a station wagon. Oh, they may come down towards where I live in the spring, which is like now. Cool. Do you recommend Bookly? I haven't heard of it. I don't really know anything about it.
It depends on what you want it for. I mean, that probably is true for any app. Just like, yeah, sure, I use it religiously, so I would recommend it, but it depends on what you want it for. I use it for simply tracking what I read, and it tracks my reading speed. It tracks how many pages I've read in a day and how much time I've spent reading. And then it has these cute little infographics that you can create after you read the book, and you have some basic stats. In theory, you could get even like more elaborate stats, but it just has some basic stats. So for 2021, for example, this is like the pages that I've read so far. So yeah, these are and these are dots because it's currently calculating, because I just opened the app and it's like, oh, let me check. I need to go way back for that. Your quotes, you can add words that you've just learned, and then for each book that you finish, you can create an infographic like this one, and I really enjoy that too. I use them in my wrap-ups now as well, so I love it. I've been using it for a couple of years now, and I enjoy it, but as I said, it depends on what you want to get out of it. I think I've read 430 books with this app, so
Wow. That's some pro level mom logic. It really is. Autumn says, I need a new car, but I'm focusing on a house right now. So hopefully my junk will last me a bit longer. I hope it does too. Hope it lasts as long as you need it to. All right. Are we ready to do another sprint?
Yes, I need to get this edited and uploaded and everything.
All right. Let me pull up my timer here. Hello, thing, share. There we go. All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Reading.
And that is time. I got 14 pages. I don't know why I'm reading slower today than I was last night. Maybe because I was up so late last night. How did you do? Oh, you're still muted.
Yeah, I just realized I was double muted. I just want to make sure I'm double muted because I had the files on my computer and I was like, oh, where's the I thought I filmed the end, so it wasn't on my computer, it wasn't on my camera. So I was like, oh shit, let's go and film that again. So that's why I double muted to make sure that I'm not disturbing anybody during the sprint. Then I came back to my computer, hooked up the camera, and then both files were there, the new outro and the old one. Anyways, yeah, done rendering, done editing. It's rendering. So it should be done in a couple of minutes, and then it's going to be uploaded and published right away. And I'm using the next sprint to catch up on my Korean homework, vocabulary learning, everything that I haven't been able to finish today before the live. I'm hoping that I only need half an hour, so one sprint, and then I'm done and can finally read for the first prompt.
Let's see, Kelly said, this is about Bookly. She said, it sounds awesome. I'd love to track more bookish stats than Goodreads can.
Yeah, it does that. It does that. I have seen them come out with more and more features, and because they are tracking actually quite a lot of information, I can see the stats like being like expanding in the future as well. Then again, I'm kind of hoping that Goodreads will expand on their features as well, because honestly, Goodreads has all the data. There's like all the information is there. They just need to make it available to us.
Have you ever read a book with a character with your name? I just came upon my name in a book. I have. I've read Melanie Takes Manhattan, I think is what it was called. And it was a middle grade book, and it was super cute. I've read a few that have Melanie in it, which is always neat when you find that, because I don't know, I don't see a whole lot of Melanie, so.
You don't? It feels like quite the common name to me, so I wouldn't be surprised to find it in a book. I think I've seen more Melanie in books than like my full name is Cornelia. I haven't seen that a lot. I usually see Connie, but I have not seen that in books a lot either. I usually see that in movies. And with this very certain character type that I don't necessarily like, I don't associate with that type of character, but or in like series, movies, I see characters more being called Connie then.
I think Ola has left us a few minutes ago now, but thank you for joining us. So I finished Snot Girl, and I don't know how I feel. I didn't hate it, but it's definitely weird. I think I liked it. I understand, because I didn't hate it. It wasn't for me. And I think I think a lot of people kind of felt that way about it that have read it and that I've heard talk about it. It's weird, and it's not one that I personally would continue. It might become less weird the more you read, like the more volumes you read, but that first one was enough for me. Wattpad books.
What's that for?
I don't know.
What I'm saying.
Maybe that's what he's reading. Helen keeps nodding off. Oh, sorry, Helen. Man, I'm with you though. I'm like yawning and I'm cozy in my blanket, and I'm like, does anyone want two boys, 5 and 6.5? Very creative. They just poured about a quarter of Dawn dish soap down the toilet. Oh no! They wanted to see the bubbles. They snuck in at Grandma's and Grandpa. Oh no!
It sounds like but kind of enjoy it too, because sounds cute and fun, and it sounds like they are healthy in their like being.
Curiosities.
Yeah, exactly. So like my son does not leave his room, and he was never one to explore, one to try things, test things. And I would have loved for my son to do something like this, because it would have felt more normal and healthy. And yeah, I keep saying I want my son to get into trouble. Like he needs to do some stupid stuff because how else is he going to learn?
I'm the opposite. I do not want my son to get into any more trouble. He's had enough trouble.
That's the thing. Into any more. My son is 16 and he has done shit, to be honest. Like he is too much of a good boy and too quiet and he needs to try some things and do some stupid stuff because that's how you learn. That's just well, maybe I'm just being weird, but
Nah.
he should live his
I read
life.
34 pages of Anne of Green Gables. So I'm guessing you're reading that one for the classic or retelling, The Prompt Over the Rainbow.
It
Yes.
technically has also green on the cover.
Mm-hmm.
Even
It
if it
does.
is the color, it has the word green.
Yeah, though I think my edition of that actually has green on the cover as well, in addition to having the word. 39 pages, Wizard of Oz is so much fun. I personally really, really like that whole series. I think it is a lot of fun. Kelly, have you read the Dorothy Must Die series by Danielle Page? If not, I highly recommend it. Especially if you read like all of the Wizard of Oz books, like, oh my goodness. Because she takes things from like for her whole series, she takes things from the entire Wizard of Oz series, and I love it. 30 pages again for Anna, 20 pages in the Mercies for Erica. I read 52 pages. I'm really into this book and we'll totally finish it today. Wow. I have to look back to see what Janet is reading because I don't remember.
I don't remember either. I'm so bad at this right now.
Let's see. The last time she said she read 20 pages and wrote a real estate contract. Where? Okay, just tell us what you're reading because I can't find it. Let's see. Mom said no, so they came over here. Need to go to the store. Well, be safe going to the store. The Lost Reader. I read 2 chapters, but I had to pause to help my fiance with something. I'm halfway through my current read. Remind me what your current read is. Which prompt are you working on? Najat got 24 pages. Anna says, in Jimina, there was a random side character named Oksana Oljanova. Genovna.
I think it's Olive.
And my name is Oksana, and my niece's name is Olijana. It was a funny coincidence. That is interesting.
I bet Oksana is not a name that you find in a lot of books to start with.
Yeah, I don't imagine so.
Like Russian books that have been translated. I mean, to be fair, I haven't read a lot of books that have been written in Russian and translated. I think it's mostly Metro, I think, is Russian. But I cannot remember Oksana in a book.
So many characters are named Julia. Obviously, Juliet in German, Julia from Romeo and Juliet. Plus a character in my old school book, which was a bit annoying. Yeah, there's a lot of Julias and Juliets in books.
I never took Latin in school, but when people started taking Latin, everybody was like, "Ooh, like one of the main characters in the Latin books is my name," and they were always referring to her like the character was like the woman of the house, so Domina Cornelia, and obviously everybody started making fun of me being the Domina.
Yeah, a lot of mysteries at the end. It's written by a guy who made Scott Pilgrim. That's super weird / confusing too. I have volume 2, but switching back to Way of Kings for now. I think maybe, and I'm not entirely certain, that was also who did I Hate Fairyland, but I'm not 100% certain. But if you haven't read I Hate Fairyland, I definitely recommend that graphic novel. It's fabulous. Cece doesn't like it though.
Well, it just wasn't my cup of tea. It was too weird for me and a little bit too out there. It's just not my thing.
Okay, she was reading Anne of Green Gables for Green on the cover. And she's reading a retelling of Jane Eyre for the Rainbow prompt.
Nice.
I haven't read Dorothy Must Die series, but I'll check it out for sure. Oh, yes, you should. Absolutely. It's like, it's, okay. So in the first book, Dorothy Must Die, there's another girl that gets picked up from Kansas and brought to Oz because Dorothy at some point has come back to Oz and has kind of gone power crazy and is making life miserable for everybody in Oz. And she's like draining Oz of its magic and stuff like that. And so this other girl's brought from Oz in order to take down Dorothy. And it's the wicked, it's like all the witches, like the wicked witches. It's like the League of Wicked or something like that. They team together with this girl to help take down Dorothy. And in this case, the wicked are not necessarily so bad. I love it so much.
Sounds really good.
Party of Two. Oh, that's right. Party of Two. That's what she was reading. And she read 52 pages, I think.
Which is a lot in like 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I could do that yesterday with one book too, but still.
I'm currently reading Peter Pan, which is a reread for me since it's been my all-time favorite. It fits the prompt for a strong female character.
And a classic.
Mm-hmm. I'm using Peter Pan for my classic, though I could also use it for a book that has green on the cover because it's entirely green, the one that I'm going to read. Maybe there will be an Oksana in the Grishaverse.
I don't remember there being one.
I don't recall there being one either.
I know it's a common name in Russia, but for some reason I haven't seen it much in literature. Maybe because it's so common, people like authors tend to choose a little bit more uncommon names. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could continue sprinting with you, but I guess I need to sleep soon. So thanks for tonight. Well, Helen, make sure to come back and join me on Wednesday, the 17th at 3 p.m. Eastern time as well. I will be doing more live reading sprints with Kaylani. Clint may show up for a little while. We've got, good Lord, Kat. Kat just knocked a shelf off the bookshelf. Paperback Mo and Steph's Book World. We'll be doing reading sprints together. So yes, come back and join us for that. And then of course, Saturday for the live show with the author and our after hours show. Dawn, I ordered a jersey from the site you did and it arrived today. Yay! I'm so happy. You've got to send me a picture or tag me or something. I love it. I'm actually going to order more of the more things from there. Did you ever see my BookTube jersey, Cece?
I did. I love it.
Yeah, I love it so much, and it's cool when people have like sent me picture, or I've had one person, Barbara, sent me a picture of hers that she ordered, and now I want to see Dawn's, which one she got. Hey, I'm going to go eat something and I'll come back. Well, we will be here probably for a while, quite a while still.
I mean, Najat has done a couple of sprints with us. Najat knows we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah. We'll try to remember those sprints. Yes. Tonight or tomorrow, I will be setting it up to so you can go and set the reminder and all of that.
And aside from that, every Sunday on my channel, there's always sprints as well.
It is called I Hate Fairyland. Awesome. graphic novel series. What time is the live on Saturday? So the live with the author is at 3 p.m. Eastern time. And then the after hours live hangout show is at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Both all will be here on my channel. All right, are we ready to do another sprint?
Yes, my video is rendered and wants to be uploaded, and then I want to get my Korean homework done so that I can read.
We want you to be able to read too. All right, let's get some stuff done and get some reading in.
See you.
Reading. that is time. So how did you do? Did you get your video all taken care of?
I did. I mean, once it's rendered, it's just like a few things to click to get it uploaded, right?
Yeah.
So my manga Monday is live, and I did my homework. So that was really quick as well. I haven't done like I have some. I need to still do some vocabulary. I have like my schedule in how I'm doing my vocabulary because I have learned that if I'm not doing it daily, I start forgetting it and then I have to restart from the beginning. So I currently have like a total of 900 words that I have learned in Korean, and I the box thing, I don't the box learning thing where you put things into box 2, 3, etc. Has popped up as 500 that I need to review, and if I don't do it, I forget it. I need to do this every single day. But I think I want to just read for a sprint and then go into the vocabulary. I just need to read in time.
Yeah, got to get some reading done in these reading sprints.
I mean, well, I don't mind if the sprints are productive with not reading, as long as they're productive.
Yeah. But I mean, why not get some reading in too?
At least one of them needs to be reading.
I am so close to the end of my book. I have like 9 pages left. And this book is so good. It really is.
Yeah, you sold me on that one yesterday. Or no, you actually told me on that one already on the live show before that a week ago.
Yeah, I'm already wanting to read the sequel, but this one literally just came out today. So can't read the sequel anytime soon, unfortunately.
But you should definitely let the publisher know it, because if you were given this one by the publisher, there might be chances you might get the next one too, right?
Maybe. I think I'll stay for 2 more. I have to get back to my early morning routine tomorrow. Back to school day for me. I'm a substitute teacher. Yeah, I have to get to my early morning back to school routine for Xander because Marty, he's on nights right now. And so he won't get home until after Xander's already left for school. He'll get home about an hour after Xander leaves for school.
Wow.
Yeah, we have to get up at 5:20 in the morning, and he gets on the bus at 6:15, or gets at the bus stop at 6:15 in the morning. Stupid early. So this sprint and then another one after. Is anyone doing Becca's 48-hour readathon this weekend? Maybe. I'm planning on, it's my goal to do that. I'm wanting to try to like complete all of my prompts for the Spring Into Reading Athon by the time the Becca's Bookopoly-athon starts. Though I will have to, of course, take a break. I don't know. Because I'm thinking, well, I have my live show with the author and the After Hours live show that day. So we'll see how well I do with Becca's Bookopoly-athon. But I do want to try to get all of my prompts done by Friday if possible.
That makes sense.
If you do the readathon, it's better if you follow the UK time. Is that when the roll drops happen for that readathon? Did we just get started? We got started like 3 hours ago. But we probably have a couple hours left in us. At least an hour or 2. Another 30 pages down for Anna. I am reading The Descent of the Drowned by Anna Lal Din. And it's really, really good. It's based on like, I think, like Pakistani folklore or something like that. And there's a lot of hard-hitting stuff in here, but it's so good. So good. And I'm like, oh, there's some big things happening, and it's at the end of the book, and I'm like, ah.
You should definitely link the publisher, the 3 live shows. I think you read it across 3 live shows, if not more. But I was,
Also, in my vlog last week.
yeah, but I mean, even the live shows and the vlogs, I mean, if you're linking the publisher where you're advertising this book and potentially even showing, I mean, how many people you've already sold on it before you even finished it,
Yeah.
you're gonna get all the books from them.
I didn't read a single thing because I was Googling snot girl theories. How did that go? Yeah. I think I did the same kind of thing after I read Snot Girl, like, because I was like, huh? With parts of it, like, what? Yeah, I could definitely see some conspiracies with what was going on in that, because I was just kind of like, I don't know if this is real or this or what. I'm trying to do both readathons too. I think I can read a book a day. I hope I can. Fingers crossed. What are you two reading next, since you're both almost done and done? I will be working on the group read next.
I have started this last night on the live. I read the first chapter on the live last night, and I actually found that the audiobook is on script. So I tried listening to chapter 2 while falling asleep, but I fell asleep so fast.
I mean, it was like 6:30 in the morning, something like that, when we stopped talking. So
Well,
yeah.
I think it was 6:30 in the morning when we stopped the live, and it was like 6:30 when we stopped talking.
No, because you stopped it right on the hour.
Yeah,
we started at 4 and went 9 hours.
yeah, but we still talked for a while.
Yeah, we talked for like half an hour after that. So it was like 6:30 in the morning your time when we got off. Because we started talking about having our own all live 48-hour reading sprint things in May. And then we started trying to work out the details, and we're both like, maybe we should do this when we're more awake.
Excited about an idea, you need to talk about it too.
Yeah.
I was like, no, I can't think straight. I mean, I have ideas, but I need to sleep as well.
That was me last night. I was like, I just need to sleep. And I did not get enough sleep at all before I had to get up this morning. So now I'm like, I'm sitting here reading, like, I'm really enjoying this, but God, I'm so tired. It's only 6 o'clock.
So that's one thing that I have learned from last night's live, is that no 9-hour live if we are doing another live the next day. Because even if I have enough sleep, it doesn't leave me enough time during the day to get all the things done that I need to get done. So then I end up, like today, 3 hours into a live, haven't read a single word in my book. That's not okay.
Turns out no one knows what's happening, so that made me feel better. And the other wife is on my TBR. Yeah, nobody knows. Everybody's just like, what with the Snot Girl.
The first chapter was really good too, so I have high hopes for this one. I mean, I'm in the mood for historical fiction in the Civil War era anyways all the time, so it already gets like bonus brownie points from me.
The amount of coffee needed for a 24-hour live. Oh my gosh. I've got so many Monster energy drinks that, I can do that. And then I'll probably also be drinking coffee. So I'll be sitting here like, let's read.
Already thinking about like the critical times, which hours would potentially be the most critical for me potentially falling asleep, and who I could have as a co-host who can absolutely work with me falling asleep on camera.
Yeah, we were talking about doing it. So my birthday is May 7th, and Cece's birthday is May 11th. And so we were talking about doing this the weekend between our birthdays, which is also Mother's Day weekend, and doing like, midnight to 11:59 p.m. on the 8th on my channel Eastern time, and then on Cece's channel midnight to 11:59 Eastern time on Cece's channel on the 9th. And so it's a full 48 hours, and there's not like overlap because of the times. And then having some people join us on our lives throughout. And yeah, and doing maybe something like with everybody else, like a 24 and 48 hours, and just kind of come and join us for our reading sprints to get your 24 hours in total.
Yeah,
Something
if you have ideas, or if you have any suggestions or wishes, let us know.
Yes.
We're still in the creative phase here.
Najat, welcome back. We just got some more reading done.
Well, I got my homework done as well, so.
Well, I got some reading done, and she got some other stuff done. Anna says these sprints are amazing. I read 120 pages so far, and I usually don't read this much in a week. And I painted my nails, 3 coats with stickers, using the breaks wisely here. Way to go.
Very good. Send me some pictures of your nails. I want to see the stickers.
Oh, Dawn's birthday is May 1st.
Oh,
very cool. Lots of tourists in here.
May girls.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. I feel like I need coffee, but I'm afraid if I drink coffee now and I'll like wake up and be ready to go, and it'll be like 9 o'clock at night, and I'll be like, I have to go to sleep, but now I'm awake.
I mean, you did want to do it another few hours, so I think you're okay to drink a coffee now.
You don't know. You just don't know. Like I can't even close my eyes for 15 minutes, or I won't be able to sleep at night.
Well, I know that I want to make fun of you again for another 9-hour live.
Well, I won't be doing that tonight for sure. Because yeah, that would give me like what if I stayed up until the same time, that would give me like 4 hours of sleep, maybe. That would be Xander miss school.
Yeah, I mean, I can't stay as long tonight because I have a dentist appointment tomorrow. And I'm dreading that appointment. I'm literally scared of that appointment. So, yeah, my complete tooth broke off, and they have drilled into the tooth now, but they're inserting the metal tomorrow. And I don't deal with dentists well. I'm usually knocked out for a day, or like I could even get a fever for a couple of days.
Oh, well, hopefully tomorrow goes well. I would love the weekend stream in May. It's vacation week right after, so I'll be able to stay up late. Awesome. Yeah. Perfect.
I love that.
Hi. Welcome back. Or I should say welcome over here, since you were with us on Cece's channel yesterday. Oh, okay. I might actually, this next sprint, get up and make me a little cup of coffee. Not an energy drink, because I think that would be too much, but a cup of coffee might be okay. I hope. So let's go ahead and get another sprint in.
I want to get some reading done.
Yay. Reading during a reading sprint is always excellent.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to doing some reading during a reading sprint.
And I will actually be finishing my book during this reading sprint. So yay. All right. Happy reading, all.
Happy reading.
That is time. I finished it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I was wrong about having 9 pages left because there was an epilogue that was 2 pages long. So I had 11 pages left. But oh, man, there's some serious stuff in this book, and how it ends, like, somebody's going to just destroy the entire world or something. Oh.
Well,
Goodness.
you told me like so many times on this book.
Oh my goodness.
I really want to read
How
it
did
now.
you do in your book?
I read 27 pages in 27 minutes, so
Nice.
perfect. And I'm enjoying it so much. I needed a couple of pages to really get into it because I feel like the language, it's not fully authentic, but it's leaning towards authentic 1850s Southern. And also we are following mostly Black people, so it's a little bit of a different kind of tone, slang, words that are being used that I just get back into because they're not necessarily something that I would use in my everyday life.
Yeah.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I need to show you the stickers on. They're so cute to me. Just look at that.
Cute.
And that one.
Adorable.
Good.
And I see Shadow and Bone.
Yep.
Riley says, OMG, I can't believe you guys are still alive. I went to my orthodontist appointment and had supper and didn't expect you to still be on. So glad you're here. Well, we're glad you came back.
Yeah. And it's so weird to hear that after only 3 hours.
I know, right? Because like last night was 9 hours.
Or like 3 hours is nothing. But yeah, it is a lot in the world.
Kaylani, I wish I could read with you guys. I'm at work right now. Well, you'll get to read with us on the 17th. So I can't wait to see Kaylani's vlog for this week too. Hello, Jon.
Hi, Jon.
Jon's always here. How long will we stay live? It depends. Maybe another hour. It's up to Cece at this point. I was thinking like 8 p.m. Eastern time, but I know Cece's got an appointment, so she may want to go sooner. So I don't know. It's up to you, Cece. What do you think?
I have never like held you back from staying on after I leave. So
I know. But I probably like this time. I probably will go when you leave, just because.
Oh, okay.
I have things I can take care of before bed tonight. So.
I mean, I should be heading to bed soon, but let's say 2 more springs, and not like an hour of chatting in between.
Well, we've done really good with not going crazy with the chatting.
It was pretty today.
Yeah, we've been only doing like 10 to 15 minutes of chatting in between.
Very good. Very productive.
Anna says it's Butter Week in the book. What?
Even noticed
Butter Week
that.
in the book, which is funny because it was Butter Week last week, and my mom made me pancakes yesterday.
I know nothing about Butter Week or
Me either.
But I love that it's represented in the book. I mean, I probably didn't notice because it's not traditions and not culture that I'm familiar with, so I probably didn't notice as much. But
I didn't notice the Butter Week thing either. I don't. You have to tell us what Butter Week is because we don't know. Riley says when 2 of my NetGalley arcs are archived in like 2.5 weeks. Oops, looks like I've got some reading to do. Well, maybe they'll fit some of the prompts for the Spring Into Reading Athon, and you can just use them for that and get them done this week. Najat says 27 pages. Anna says another 30 pages, only 2 pages left to finish the
yeah.
chapter. I'll read that before bed, and it'll make 150 pages read today.
Nice.
Excellent. Autumn had to go to the dentist. LOL, I'm back though. Read a few more pages of genderqueer. It's making me laugh because it makes me think about how I'm questioning and the things I think about.
Ooh, I like that. That kind of once makes me want to pick up the book because I like that type of thing.
Hey, Xander.
Yeah.
You left your chicken bones sitting in there, and I don't want Bella to get them. Come here. Xander was eating wings, and he left his plate with the wings. And she's like sniffing all around, trying to figure out where the smell's coming from. I'll leave for bed when you start the next sprint. Thank you for hosting. Same time Wednesday? Yes, same time Wednesday. When is the next time you'll be doing sprints? Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Melanie, check your Insta messages too. Oh, she sent me pictures of the jersey. Let's see. Oh, I love what you did. So she went with the football style. Purple is her favorite color, and 90 is the year she was born. I've been a concert junkie for basically my whole life. Can't wait to wear it whenever I can go to concerts again. So the front of hers says concert junkie. And there's what the back looks like.
Cool.
Awesome. And you know what? Let me go ahead and do this while I'm thinking about it. If anybody's interested in getting yourself a custom jersey, I will put the link down in the description because they're so cool. Let me see. I have to find all that, but I do actually have like a discount code for it. So that's where Dawn got hers, and I have one y'all might have seen in some of my videos. It looks like a baseball jersey, and it says BookTube across it. I absolutely freaking love that jersey. So, yeah. Let me just copy and paste this real quick. Copy. And paste this in the description.
Nice. You know if they do international or if it's US only?
I'm pretty sure they do international because it doesn't come from the US.
Oh, okay.
It's somewhere in Asia, I believe. I'm not entirely sure where it comes from, but it comes from another country because it had to do the whole customs thing and all that. But I have now put that in the description if anybody's interested. They have like baseball jerseys, football jerseys, basketball jerseys, and hoodies. And so I plan on getting more from there. Okay, Butter Week is the week before the fasting, before Easter starts. Okay, there's a lot of baked and dairy stuff. Okay, so it's before you're fasting and not eating, you just eat like a glutton.
I think that's how traditions usually work. Somehow a lot of traditions are just tied to food.
Mm-hmm. I've only read 44 pages and I already highly recommend it, LOL. I can't remember. What is Autumn reading? Oh, genderqueer. Yeah. We get people talking about so many different books. I'm like, which one's which?
I know. I get that.
Would you recommend Wizard of Oz before or after Dorothy Must Die? Okay, so at the beginning of this year, we started doing buddy reads of the Wizard of Oz series, and I had already read the entire Dorothy Must Die series, and I absolutely loved the Dorothy Must Die series. And so when I was reading the Wizard of Oz series and I was seeing where she was pulling all this stuff from, it made me enjoy the Wizard of Oz series so much more. But I know a lot of the people in my buddy read group were not enjoying the Wizard of Oz series as much. And so we decided to put that on hold, and we're going to buddy read the Dorothy Must Die series because I think they'll enjoy it more after having read that. So I would say Dorothy Must Die first, and then you can go back and read and see where all the inspiration and stuff comes from. Because otherwise, the Wizard of Oz series, like except for that first book, it all gets, there's a lot of like they're children's stories, so it does get kind of childish. But having read Dorothy Must Die and seeing where it's all pulled from, it's really, really cool. So I'd recommend Dorothy Must Die first. That whole series, including all of the there's 3 books that are like Dorothy Must Die stories, volumes 1, 2, and 3. So they're like little novella stories. I recommend those 2. All of it. You're welcome. So I think the next thing I will be reading, I will be picking up the Buddy Read group. The Buddy Read book. The group book. That's the word I'm thinking of. A semi-definitive list of worst nightmares. I am excited to reread this. I'm excited to do the live show with the author. I'm really looking forward to it.
How did you end up picking this book as a group read?
Huh?
How did you end up picking this book as a group read?
Well, one of the things we do when we're picking our what we want to use for our buddy or for our group book is we look at authors that have books coming out like the next month or something like that. And then we go, okay, here's all the books coming out this next month or the month after that. And they already, and then we narrow it down to, okay, these are authors we know. These are authors that we think are going to, have a book that we enjoy, and they already have a book out. And so we go through and discuss which book we'd want to read for each author and kind of like prioritize, like, okay, this is our first choice author, here's our second choice, and so on. And then I reach out to the author or publisher or whatever I have to contact them and see if the author would be willing to join us for the live show. And then once we hear a yes, if we hear a yes, then that's going to be the book that we choose. This was actually, for this one, this was first choice. As soon as I knew that Crystal Sutherland had her newest books coming out soon, and it kind of lined up with Spring Into Reading Athon, I was like, yes, let's do this. Because I absolutely love this book. I've read it before, and I want everybody else to read it because nobody really talks about it. I've only heard one person ever talk about this book other than me, and it's just fabulous. I picked it up at Books A Million, I think it was, on kind of a whim. It was like 3 years ago, something like that. I was doing Spookathon, Books and Lala's Spookathon, and one of the prompts was reading a book that has your greatest fear in it. And I was like, I have a few different fears, like bugs, like terrified of bugs, and I'm claustrophobic. And I was trying to find a book, with those. And I saw this, and it had just come out, and it looked super cute. And I mean, there was a cat on the cover and stuff, and it was like worst nightmare. So I was like, well, this is going to be, and it talks about, her and her family, like being destined to die by their worst fears and things like that, and being cursed and stuff. And I was like, well, she's got this big list of fears, so surely I'll have one of them. And so that was how I ended up picking up this book. And I thought it was going to be like just light and fluffy because of the cover, but it was so much more than that. And I cried, I hyperventilated. I really did hyperventilate when reading this book at one point, because it was the claustrophobic moment, like when they were conquering that fear. And it's very well written, very, very well written, so that you're in there, you're feeling it the same way. And so it was talking about this. They were they're doing this, going through this cave, and they get to this point where like the cave is closing in, and I was freaking out. And I had to close the book and step away from it for a little while because I was just like, I can't breathe.
I get that.
It was very well written, but it was freaking me out.
Yeah, I was contemplating if I should find a way to make room for it. We talked about this briefly yesterday, and when I looked at it, and it's categorized as romance and magical realism, which is both something that I shy away from. I was like,
There's very, 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 very little romance. Like it's not so much a romance at all. Like there's like a slight hint of romance as
okay.
The boy that's helping her go through and conquer these fears is an old crush, and their friendship and everything blossoms, and it does lead to a little something, but it's mostly like, it's way more than that. Like that's a very small part of the book. And the magical realism, that is part of it, but more than that, it's a story. A lot of it has to do with like mental health issues,
which I love, and that would have just sold me. But as I said, shying away from romance and magical realism, and then just contemplating if I can somehow, because I would have to swap it out for a book that's already on my TBR, and I didn't want to let go of any of my books.
Yeah, there's just there's an idea of the magical realism.
Right.
Like it's a thought that her family's cursed by the devil kind of thing, but there's not like a mystical stuff going on in the story. Okay. But it's more of a dealing with all of the fears that her family has, and like how it's affecting them, and the mental health, and how things are affecting her, and also what this boy is going through at home, and his way of dealing with things and stuff. And it gets emotional. Hi all, I'm reading The Irresistible Blueberry Bake Shop and Cafe by Mary Simis for the prompt of a book with a strong female character. Well, that just sounds delicious. That sounds like the kind of book that makes me want to eat.
Yeah.
Also reading VA My True Love Gave to Me, edited by Stephanie Perkins, for the prompt, a book that's been on my shelf for a long time. I have that book. I've read it. It's very cute. Is that a Discord? Is what a Discord? My buddy read group, if that's what you're referring to. No, my buddy read group is actually just a Twitter group. I tell anybody that talks about like wanting to do buddy reads or whatever, to send me a message on Twitter, and I can add them to our buddy read group. And we read multiple books in a month. You can pick and choose which of the buddy reads you want to participate in. I do all of my buddy reads on like one platform, just because like about a year and a half ago, I started doing this, because before that I had so many different people wanting to buddy read things with me, and different books wanting to be buddy read. And so at one given time I was buddy reading like 5 books at the same time, and I'm like, this is too much. I couldn't do it, and it was stressing me out. And so I'm like, I'm just going to bring everybody together, and each week I'll have a buddy read book, and if you want to buddy read this book with me, you can. I'll make out a schedule. We'll read it. We can discuss it in this group chat. And I can have as many people as I want, all buddy reading the same group, all buddy reading the same book. And yeah, because I just couldn't buddy read 5 different books at a time, multiple times a month. It was just too much for me. But this works out well, and it's fun. We chat about all kinds of stuff. And most people in my buddy read group get a lot of sneak peeks on things, like me showing them pictures of my new library and things like that. Do you have a photo with all the prompts for the readathon to post on Instagram? I do not. I never figured out how to do that. So if you want to make one, you are absolutely welcome to, and I will share it and everything. I know people have in the past. I haven't done one, but yeah, you can absolutely make one, and I'll share it, and you can share it. And anybody can share it. The group book is really good. How is House of Leaves going? I DNF'd it at 52 pages. I was not enjoying it at all. I'm glad you're liking the group book, though. Cece, are you still considering getting it? House of Leaves?
House of
No, no.
Leaves. Yeah, potentially. If so, I did end up finding it on Script. It is a PDF that was uploaded with the 700 plus pages. So I potentially will take a peek in it with the full-on knowledge that I potentially will DNF it to. So I'm not sure if I'm going to end up actually fully reading it this month, but I'm definitely going to read like 50 pages in it.
You can get to the point where I was and be like, okay, I understand.
I just want to be able to be part of the conversation, and if I am enjoying it at 50 pages, because who knows, because maybe I like the weird, I'll continue, and if not, I'll DNF, and I might have room for the group book.
Have you guys read Friends Like Us? I see it today at Walmart, and it sounds really good. I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. If y'all missed it earlier, Barbara's grandchildren poured like an entire bottle of Dawn down the toilet. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, seeing the plus side of it, I love it.
Oh, sorry. I don't know how to do it either. I mean, I don't know. It's probably not that difficult, but I haven't had a chance to like try to figure it out. Someone has created a Spring Into Reading Athon challenge on Storygraph. Yes, they wrote me and they asked me if they could do it and get it, and as long as they gave me credit and everything, I told them absolutely. They've listed me and Kaylani and Clint all on there, and yeah, they did it for Spring Into Reading Athon and also for TBR Knockout. I gave them permission to do it, so. And then I've had somebody like find me on Instagram or something and ask me if I was the creator of, I think it was for the TBR Knockout. And I was like, yeah, that's me. All right. Shall we do another sprint?
Yes, please. If I want to be here for 2 more sprints, we need to get cracking, because I wanted to leave at 1 a.m., which is in 57 minutes.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, then happy reading all. That is time. I got 24 pages in. I just started chapter 3. How did you do with your getting into reading? You're muted.
The speaker was muted. I unmute me here, and then I'm still muted. That's so confusing. So I switched to do my vocabulary because I said one session of reading and then I need to do vocabulary. And when I opened the app, it actually jumped up to 550, and I'm supposed to go down to 400 today. So I have like 150 that I need to do right. And I got it down to 530 in the half hour. Like, no, God, I forget everything if I don't stay on track. And yeah, no, I need to do better. But I think I will do one more sprint because I want to at least have a little bit more read. And then I'll take my phone to bed and just fall asleep doing vocabulary.
Barbara says she got Dorothy Must Die. It's funny so far. Barbara, you got a head start because we're actually starting our buddy read of Dorothy Must Die in May. So she's a couple months early.
But did she not just go and no, she just bought a book because she
she just ordered a book from her ordeal with the toilet. This has been fun. I'm almost finished my book, but got to go shower and then watch The Voice. Hope to join another one in the near future. Yes, you can come and join us or come and join me and a few others on Wednesday, same time at 3 p.m. Eastern time. We'll have more live reading sprints.
And if that does for you, there's always the 15th on this channel. There's always the last of the month on my channel.
And also Sundays on her channel.
Yeah, every Sunday.
I love your name, Sparkles the Sprinkle Bitch. Like, I love that.
Same. That's an awesome.
Time for Jeopardy, but I'll hop back on if you're still live after. We probably won't be. Just because we'll probably just do one more sprint and then call it a night for tonight.
To be honest, I can't do more than one more.
25 pages. I'm enjoying this book so much. Yeah. Melanie needs to read Sanderson to get into the height. Somebody's wanting attention.
But that
she's like reaching up and pawing at me. Hey,
you need to get on the hype.
Yeah, I have one Sanderson book, and it's like the YA one, Star something. Skyward,
yeah.
Starward, something like that.
Skyward.
Yeah, I have that one.
Sci-fi YA.
Yeah, that's the one that came in the Owl Crate box. That's the only one I have. Hello, just got off work. Hope you'll be on for a little while. I'm ready to sprint. We will be on for one more sprint, but you can check back on Wednesday. We'll be doing sprints again Wednesday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Yes, Kaylani, we are still alive for a little bit longer. 28 pages, just finished chapter 7, and I think I'll stay for the chat, and then I'm going to bed. All right. I'm listening to Bookish and the Beast. I haven't read that one, but I imagine it's super cute. I love her Geekarella one. I think it's a cute little series.
And the what's the second one? I don't know, but I love that one too.
Yeah, it's the oh gosh. Mine is something. Hold on, I gotta get up.
I remember reading it and it was super cute, and I have the cover like in front of my eyes, but I cannot remember the name.
I don't have any of the covers in front of me right now.
Like fan. It's like bluish and they're queuing up.
Yeah, it's not like something like Once Upon a Fandom or something like that.
Some,
Oh, wait,
yeah,
no. The Princess and the Fangirl.
that's it. That's it.
Challenge. Get us interested in a book using one sentence from that book.
Ooh. Do you know what? That's a good challenge for our 24 and 48. We're going to do that like on Twitter or Instagram.
There was a sentence. Well, it's not just one sentence, but it's like a little thing here. It says the worst part was that anxiety didn't just affect the way you thought or the way you talked or the way you were around others. It affected the way your heart beat, the way you breathed, what you ate, how you slept. Anxiety felt like a grapnel anchor had been pickaxed into your back, one prong into each lung, one through your heart, one through the spine, the weight curving your posture forward, dragging you down to the murky depths of the seafloor. There's my line from this one.
I don't have a line of my in mind yet, but I'm too tired to think of a line, and I'm too much in my vocabulary brain.
I've marked several lines in The Descent of the Drowned. Well, not several, 4. We have when people live primitive lives striving to cover their basic needs, humanity was bound to shrink. There was no optimum system to secure them, to ensure they had the surplus of mental and physical resources to lead humane lives. The regime did everything it could to reduce their thinking down to plain sustenance. That way, they were too preoccupied surviving to fight for their rights, much less realize they had rights.
Actually, you know what? I do have one sentence in this book. When I opened it up, right after the dedication page, it had a quote, and I was like, damn, yes. And it says, you may choose to look the other way, but you can never say again that you didn't know.
Oh, that was good. Another one of the lines from this one. The worst kind of monsters are those who pretend they're human. Love that one,
Yeah,
too.
I like that one. But
And
let's
then
do that.
there's
I like the idea of choosing that challenge and hearing from everybody else as well.
Then there's when your sins push you to your knees, you crawl toward redemption. You don't surrender. Also, I think that's great. And another is, it's dark where I am. It's always been dark. And the response was, light a candle. And the last one here is, silence wasn't within her might because silence was suffocation. Oh, this book was just full of it. Full of good stuff. Like, well, not good stuff. It was full of a lot. Barbara was traumatized by the toilet. I'm reading these violent delights. I need to sleep. Something that's late. I hope you're enjoying these violent delights. I have a copy of it and I haven't read it yet, but I've heard good things about it. Hello again. How are you, Anna? I'm glad you're participating in the readathon. She commented on my announcement video earlier saying she was in.
Good. Love that.
Just finished work. Glad to be here, even though it's just one more sprint. When are you doing the 24 and 48? I absolutely love those. We're talking about May 8th through 9th. All live.
So all ideas, all wishes, all requests, send them our way.
Oh, we have some sentences here. Late one evening toward the end of March, a teenager picked up a double-barreled shotgun, walked into the forest, put the gun to someone else's forehead, and pulled the trigger.
That's Beartown.
That's
the first. Actually, that's the first line in Beartown, and I know that because I had that on my TBR when I started doing my guess the rating by just reading the first line of the book, the first sentence in the book.
Oh,
that's how I knew that.
Oh, okay. Follow your dreams, be they Harvard or something else entirely, no matter what that father of yours says or how loudly they might say it. He forgets that he was someone's dream once himself.
That's nice.
Laundry and animal. Yes, please tell us what the quotes are from. Oh, and somebody's like, well, what book was that? And what's it about? Who are you asking? Are you asking somebody in the chat or are you asking me or Cece? Expectations were like fine pottery. The harder you held them, the more likely they were to crack.
Oh, that sounds familiar too.
So I think this was The Night Circus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's talking about my book, The Descent of the Drowned by Anna Lal Din. This book actually came out today. I highly recommend it. But there's a lot of hard stuff in here, like rape, human trafficking, slaves, sex slaves, children being cattled for organs, things like that. There's a lot of hard hitting stuff in here, but oh my goodness, it's so good. Camila said her quote was from The Way of the Kings.
I mean, it sounds familiar, but I do not think that I know all the sentences in the 1,300 pages. So
Yeah. I did finish it during this live show, and I have to give this 5 stars. It's just really, really good, and I want the sequel. However, this one just came out today, so it's going to be a while. But so good. And I actually decided I was going to make it for one of my prompts, the Luck of the Irish, read a book with green on the cover, because it's pretty much all green, well, almost all green. Sorry, I didn't join the live until now. I have an interview on Wednesday for my dream job. It's so awesome. I've been spending most of the day studying for it. Well, good luck.
I mean, what are you studying for your dream job? I'm intrigued by that.
What is the dream job?
Yeah, what's the dream job? What does it mean you're studying for it? I'm always intrigued in the whole process because I'm analyzing it a lot also from the other end. And I feel like, yes, before you're going for your dream job, you might want to read up on the company and everything. But should you need to study for it if it's your dream job? Shouldn't you already have the skills for that? Shouldn't you? I feel like
I'm studying for interview questions,
yeah,
kind
exactly.
of.
So that's why I'm asking, because don't drive yourself crazy. If you're the right person for the job, you're gonna get it without nights and nights and nights of studying.
Also, I hope that you're able to come after your interview and let us know how it goes.
Yes, please.
Since we'll be live on Wednesday.
I mean, I won't be live, but I will most likely be there reading. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait and see.
The first line that got me to buy Interior Chinatown. Ever since you were a boy, you dreamt of being Kung Fu Guy. You are not Kung Fu Guy. You are currently background Oriental male. You had to make her spit her tea. Swallow. It's okay.
Oh, dang.
That's funny. My husband's interview today went really well. He already has a second interview next week. He was happier than I've seen him in a long time. Aww.
Good. That is so good.
Glad for him.
Yes. And honestly, if an interview in the end does not work out, it's usually not you as a person, or it's I know it's very hard not to take it personally and not to let it drag you down. What I always have tried telling myself is that the interviewers have reasons for not picking you that you might not know, that you might not be able to see, but most of them are a pretty good judge of characters, and they might know other things that you cannot anticipate. You're not able to to know this, but if you have been not given the job, there's a very high likelihood that you would not have been happy in that job, or that you might not have been set up for success because the interviewers know something that you don't. It's very tough to explain, but
She says it's an electrical control technician job with OPG at one of their hydroelectric stations. We didn't touch a lot of hydroelectric in school, so I'm making sure I understand how it works.
that makes sense.
Understandable. My dream job is owning my own club or a gamer on Twitch. I'm a big fan of GTA roleplay. You play a life kind of like The Sims, but just on GTA.
Oh, okay. I haven't heard that that's a thing. That's interesting.
Me either, but that's cool. So, okay, our next sprint, do we want to do a shorter one, or do you want to still do a 30-minute sprint since this is your last sprint?
I wanted to go to bed in like 10 minutes, but I also want to have like one proper reading sprint with my book. Let's do a 31.
A 31?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to hate myself tomorrow.
Don't hate yourself.
Saying that in like a 5-hour live and not in the 9-hour live.
All right. Happy reading. That is time. I got another 23 pages in.
Nice. Well done.
I'm almost to the end of chapter 5.
Good.
How did you do?
I got another 31 pages, and wow, this is so good, but also so heavy. I just reached part 2 in this, and so all I know from this is that we have a woman who is born on a plantation, but she is born as the daughter of the master and a slave, and she has like special privileges. But then, due to some circumstances, she is being sold off into a jail, and she's being exposed to the worst side of what happened in slavery. And we just reached the part where she's now getting a little bit of a glimpse of the worst part, and there already was so much heavy stuff in this where I was like, I might need to breathe. And I'm like, what is there to come? It's like, this is gonna be tough.
That's how reading this was.
Yeah. But really,
This one doesn't get to the heavier stuff until later. It kind of hints at the heavier stuff throughout, but you don't really get the full everything until later in the book.
right. The fun thing is this is written in a way that I'm like, I don't want to stop. Like, I know I have an appointment tomorrow, but who cares?
You have to go to sleep.
I know I do, but so good that I don't want to. It's like, oh.
Love when books are like that.
Yeah.
Jocelyn says, I get it, Cece. I'm a big believer in what is meant to be will happen.
Yeah, a lot of people are. Although I think with job applications, it's not only what it's meant to be. This is like the fate kind of part, which a lot of people believe in, and it's very true for a lot of people. I also think with the job application part, that there's another layer of not only fate being a part of it, but also us not knowing everything when we're applying for a job, not seeing everything that the people who are making the decisions do. And I'm a very strong believer in, if I don't get it, I would not have been happy in that position. I would not have succeeded, because the people who have made the decision, they know something that I don't. So it's not only fate in this instance that I feel like plays a role in this.
So Janet finished her book Party of Two. Yay. She said it was so good as all the other ones in this series. Now on to prompt 2. So what are you going to do for prompt 2? Which one is prompt 2? Because I can't remember the order. Hold on, I have to look up my video real quick because I can't remember the order in which the prompts were. Let's see. Prompt number 2 is Luck of the Irish, a book with green on the cover. So what are you going to read for that one? I read 250 locations for my Kindle ebook.
We're not going to get into the discussion of locations and Kindle ebook again, now we.
Okay. Brittany says, I started a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares, but only got 15 pages into it because I was trying not to fall asleep.
I get that.
Hopefully you'll get more into it tomorrow. I hope you love it. I love it. I'm like, it's such a quick read too, because I just started at these last 2 sprints and I'm already on page 47. So.
And by quick read, do you mean that it reads quickly in terms of it's easy to understand, or is your reading pace quicker than usual?
Both, I think.
Okay.
It's really easy to understand. It really, really is. And I don't know. I just feel like granted, I am reading it a little bit. I mean, I'm getting like 24 pages in or 23 pages in versus this when I was getting like 16 pages in. Granted, last night I was getting like 20 pages in, but I was really, really trying to finish. But it's not like there's a lot of like, oh my gosh, in this book from the very beginning to the very end. Whereas this one it's a lighter, fluffier read to a point, and then it gets heavier as it goes. But yeah, I think it's a quick read. And I mean, for example, you can see how the pages are too. The writing's super small. There's even you got some text messages in here, like so.
Okay.
He also has.
I don't think that this print is any less seems quite similar.
Yeah, she also has like some lists in here of things like she's talking about in that list. She was talking about her grandfather. Haven't decided yet. Maybe Hands on the Wall. Okay. Funny thing, locations.
We're not getting it.
She's on chapter 3 of a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares. I'm skipping around the prompts and started with green on the cover, trying to get through Ask Again, Yes. It's pretty good so far.
Okay, nice.
So is it called Ask Again, Yes, or is it called Ask Again?
It's Ask Again, Yes.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of that one.
Very green on the cover.
Ah, okay.
I remember reading it, but I need to jumpstart my brain what it was about. I think it's like contemporary mystery, domestic.
I haven't heard of it. Are you enjoying a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares? So you've only gotten 3 chapters in, but so far, do you like it? I think in that part it's like really cute because like the first chapter, she gets mugged by this boy. He like swindles her out of her money. Hold on, he swindles her out of. I'm going to tell you exactly. Her grandmother's bracelet right off her wrist, her iPhone, a fruit roll-up from her basket that she'd been saving for the ride home, her library card, which he later used to rack up $19.99 in replacement fees for defacing a copy of Romeo and Juliet with lobster graffiti, her copy of The Godfather, her semi-definitive list of worst nightmares, and her dignity. That was the first chapter.
So yeah, Ask Again Yes is something that you could call like urban family lifestyle mystery. It's like a family drama in suburban town, bond between children, a tragedy that reverberates over 4 decades. And I gave it 4 out of 5 stars. I read it in September 2020, so I probably have it included in one of my vlogs.
Oh yeah, she gets mugged, and he was her Valentine. Harsh. He asked her to be his Valentine in 3rd grade when they were 8 years old, and he stood her up in 3rd grade. And she's seeing him now for the first time. It's very cute. At least that part is very cute. I mean, a lot of it is cute. There's a lot of cuteness in this book, but it's not just cute. I think you'd like it. I think a lot of people will like it. Most people, they think it's just going to be this cute, light, fluffy thing. And then it hits hard when it hits.
Yeah, the cover, I think because the cover's pink, you automatically think light and fluffy and romance and like that kind of stuff.
You'll have to watch my vlog to get my thoughts on a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares.
I think she's talking about Ask Again Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I read it in September, and I'm probably going to link it in my Goodreads. Like I've been spending some time each week lately to link my Goodreads reviews with the videos because I realized that you can't really search for it, and I have a lot of these like buried in my vlogs. But I have my vlogs are labeled with a calendar week, so I finished that book on September 12th. So when you look up which calendar week that is, you will most likely find the vlogs. I probably read it that week and maybe the week before.
So 5.5 hours, not 9.
Yeah, but 1.5 hours longer than I originally wanted to stay up. And I still want to stay up and read the book because it's so good. It's so good.
Well, I'm glad to know that you're enjoying it so much because I have it as well to read. So makes me look forward to reading
I
it.
already opened the first gift.
Ooh.
Only on page 19, so that was a.
I'm actually reading one of my Once Upon a Book Club boxes this week for one of the challenges. I'm reading Ray Bear.
Oh, that was a YA box. That is nice. I wish I had that, but I cannot get both. I cannot afford that.
Yeah, I'm way behind on going through my Once Upon a Book Club boxes, like way behind. So I've now made them like multiple prompts on my wheel. So I like when it comes up as like my like Once Upon a Book Club young adult, Once Upon a Book Club adult, Once Upon a Book Club special edition, and I might even have one that's just Once Upon a Book Club, just because I have so many of those that I really, really, really need to. I probably have like 20 that I need to open.
That is so crazy. I mean, I'm glad that I'm pretty up to date by now. I read one book a month. That is Once Upon a Book Club, and I keep on doing that. I'm a little bit later than it comes out, but I'm pretty recent now. Yeah, but I mean, honestly, it is so expensive to get it over here.
I bet with the shipping and everything.
Yeah, I could get both boxes for the same price if I was in the US, I think.
Also, alternating a court of silver flames, and Amron is such a smart ass. I love her. I am really looking forward to reading that. In my little buddy read group, we're going to do we're going to reread the entire series, and we're actually starting with the first book in April. I've already read the first 3 and the novella, but I'm looking forward to rereading it again because I enjoyed it so much before.
Yeah, it is. I think that's a response to me saying I want to stay up and read because it's so good. Like, yes, Barbara, yes, Mom. I'm going to go to bed. I heard you.
Thank you for joining us, Camila. Make sure you come back on the 17th. I'll be doing it again, probably for about the same amount of time, just because it is a school day, and so I can't stay up a whole lot later. But who knows? I might. Actually, I might because Marty's off, and he can get up with the kid. So I might be able to stay up. I might be able to do 9 hours. But yeah, come hang out and do some more live sprints with me and several others on the 17th. It's gonna be fun.
I'm looking forward to that one.
Mel, I sent a message if I could join your group on Twitter, and CC, you should get some sleep. I will go and add you to my group then. I have like 14 people in my group or something like that. It gets pretty chatty in there sometimes. So when people step away for a little while, we have one girl named Corey. She lives in Canada, and she's currently going to school right now. She's gone back for her degree, and so she was only getting on like once a week, and she's like, oh my gosh, I've got 1,000 messages to read. I was like, just check it once a day. It'll be better. But
it's so cute. I mean, honestly, if anybody wants to buddy read something with me for my free ebook series, check it out on my channel. I think I have 2 up now. And I'm always looking for people to buddy read something for that. It's for if you have your own little channel, and it's mostly for like other content creators, but yeah, feel free
What
to.
is it? What is the free book Friday thing you're doing?
It's a series where I read a ebook that's available for free on Amazon, or something where you just do not have to pay if it's made available by the author or whatever. Um, and I'm reading that together with another content creator, or like that could be somebody who has a blog or whatever, but needs to be comfortable coming onto camera, and then we're reviewing the book together. So it's more like a chat together.
Uh-huh.
Review it, and that's what I'm posting. I'm hoping to find a 4 or 5 star. Kind of want to prove that you don't need to spend money to read. Kind of against the consumerism that I have been so much promoting with all my boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I prefer that over just doing normal shout outs. I love sharing the screen with people so much. So yeah, if anybody wants to jump on that, I'm always looking for people to do that.
And I added you to the group, by the way. So yeah, check your Twitter. He also wants to know what you're reading next.
Yeah, like in general, or for the free book Friday? Like in general, after the Yellow Wife, I'm probably either doing the Octavia E. Butler Clay's arc, or I'm probably going to do Ink and Sigil, because that's the one that I'm reading for the Gathering Dust, and I need to finish that as soon as possible because I need to review that for the publisher. For the free book Friday, I have read everything for March. I haven't scheduled anything, but I have scheduled what I'm posting. And I think the one that I'm posting next is um, Cappuccinos, Cupcakes, and a Corpse. That's what I'm posting next. But I have not scheduled anything that I'm reading for that.
That sounds cute.
Hmm.
Oh, she just said for free book Friday.
Yeah. So I have a few scheduled to upload. It always is depending a little bit on the person that I'm reviewing this as well with. I'm reviewing something with somebody for Foxhole Court, but we still need to film that. We have filmed for Eternal, which is the First and the Queen's Alpha series, but the person still needs to get me their footage somehow. Um, I'm I have a problem scheduling the time with the person that I read Diary of an Arranged Marriage. So yeah. Sanderson released Warbreaker for free, but that seems like cheating. Why is that cheating? That's not cheating. If it's available for free, it's available for free. That's the rules for. That's the only rule. If the author released something for free, it's fair game. I just maybe wouldn't want to start the series with a Sanderson that would feel like cheating.
Well, I think we should go ahead and end this here so Cece can go to bed, and I have to get the boy ready for bed and all that stuff too. So thank you all for joining us. And as Cece mentioned before, we do this in addition to like the special things I'm doing for the readathon. We do this on the 15th of every month on my channel, and on the last day of every month on Cece's channel. Plus Cece also does Sunday ones as well. So
And
make
you
sure to
join that.
yeah, so make sure to go, and if you're not already subscribed to her, go check her out, subscribe. She's lovely, as you can tell. And come back and join me on the 17th for the next Spring Into Reading Athon live reading sprints. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you did, give us a big thumbs up. If you'd like to see more from us, click that subscribe button down below. And until next time, remember to always be completely you. Bye.